It's the National Football League presented by EA Sports. Today we've got a fun AFC matchup on tap, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Houston Texans. And we are underway from NRG Stadium in Houston. And he takes this near the 25, just a little pass there, call it the 26. They go play action with Jackson. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
It's zone defense right away here defensively, and I know that these linebackers and DBs are going to be tested throughout. They passed the first test, though. This one falls incomplete.
Now a 2nd and 10. Jackson. A check down here for Henry. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. They'll wind up losing 3 here on the play. And that'll make it 3rd and 13. Really good defensive effort. They were all over that little swing pass out to the right side before lost yardage.
Terrific read, better execution, and done with a lot of enthusiasm. Well,
absolutely.
They saw it all the way, ran to the football, and caused a nice play for lost yardage.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
4th down, and out comes Jordan Stout here to punt. Derek Stingley back deep to return it. Now fair catch is called for and taken at the, we'll call it the 37-yard line. 37 yards on the punt with no return. And the Texans will take over. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 37. Off the play fake, here's Burrow. Pass complete there to McCoy. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
And his play caller does a nice job of giving him an easy throw to start this drive, and he takes advantage of it. The completion sets up a manageable 2nd down.
From the 46, here's 2nd down and 1. On the ground, this is Joe Mixon. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line.
What an advantage having an elite guy in the middle of the defensive line, because not only does he take up the space and let the linebackers run free, but he can also make plays himself, as we just saw there.
Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1. Burrow going to keep it, and it's a fumble. And it's picked up by the Ravens. And they'll start out with great field position at the 47-yard line in enemy territory. Give him 3 on the keeper there, and it is 2nd down.
Anytime you decide to use your quarterback as a runner, most of the time when you design a play, you're expected to break a little bit bigger than this one, because when you run him on short gains, your risk-reward and him taking hits, I'm not sure that's the payoff they were looking for.
From the 44-yard line, here's a 2nd and 7. Jackson now. On target over the middle of Hill. His first catch, good for 8 and a 1st down.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for a Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this 1st quarter. Now a first carry for Derrick Henry. Now he's able to break through 1 tackle, but it slowed him down enough that he could only manage getting back to the line of scrimmage. It's rare that a man his size can't at least push forward for a yard, but they stopped him there for nothing.
You're talking about Tiny? You're talking about the little guy back there? That monster. Yeah, you're exactly right. And it takes a group effort to get a guy like that down and not let him find some space. The first guy in, he's got to take one for the team, right? Because he's just waiting there and holding on for everyone else to help him out.
So they'll get 8 out of that completion. And now 2 yards to go on 3rd down.
An ex-teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target. He's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage, knew where the pressure was going to come from, and said, I know how to beat that, and that's what he did.
On fourth down, on is Tyler Luke for the Baltimore field goal. From the right hash and call it an even 50 yards. And his kick is indeed good. And the Ravens strike first at 3-0. So the defense are able to force their first turnover of the game, and then they add on to that by getting the field goal.
And you don't just want to take the ball away from your opponent, partner. You want to make them hurt as well. And if you don't score yourself on defense, turn it over to your offense and have them put points on the board.
Back to it now after the made field goal. Here's Luke to kick this one away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So now we get set to see Houston for their second drive of the ball game. They fumbled the last time they had the football. Fortunate that it only led to a field goal. 3-0 the score as they start 1st and 10. Now Burrow. Going to be taken in here by Nakua. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that's going to bring up second down. I think defensively you're okay with that. You're in the first quarter. He's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch, now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that. Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority one.
Here is 3rd and 5. From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. He had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Every offense tells you they want to come out and start fast. That's not unusual at all. But this group, they've yet to get much rolling through their first 2 drives. It looks like they're going to have to give up the football again after this one.
Here's Tommy Townsend on to punt. Back deep is Tyreek Hill. And a fair catch signaled for and taken just outside the 20-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Ravens, they'll take over. Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their own 22. He'll start with a give to Henry. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. Second down coming up. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Raven football here as we begin quarter number 2. As they've got it 2nd and 7. Now it's Jackson. And that's hauled in by St. Brown over the middle. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a fourth down.
Well, they picked up a portion of it, but not all that they needed. Now that leads to a decision on 4th and 1. Let's see what they decide to do.
Out now is the punter, Jordan Stout.
And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Texans will take over with a 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together.
Burrow going to fake to Mixon and now look to throw. Well, that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
Normally you think the tight end's going to be able to catch the football and handle that contact, but in this case, maybe a little too much target to hit. That one was timed well, incomplete.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow.
This goes out wide for Mixon.
Broke a tackle, but not much room there. Just up past the 25, no further. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
I think the best offenses love to get the ball to their running backs in open space because they have the ability to make people miss, and they also have the ability to run over people. And if you do that throughout the game, after a while, they might just run through some of those tackles and go a long way.
Well, we saw him shed a nice tackle on that play. That's complete. It's Collins.
And he is going to have a Texans 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Has a pretty good throw on the curl route there. 3rd down, and they pick up a 1st.
Defense should be aware for that, right?
They should be aware, but it was so hard sometimes.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Because when they sell that route really well, you think they're going upfield, then they curl back, show their numbers to the quarterback, and complete the play.
Looking for a crease, can't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage.
Pat Surtain up to make the play.
He couldn't get the edge there. It wasn't sealed, so maybe not all on the guy running the football all the time on those tosses and the pitches that go to the outside.
No, not at all. I would agree with that totally because sometimes the defensive guys, they win the edge battle. And when they do that, there's no place for the running back to go, especially for offensive linemen trying to get out ahead. With their footwork and speed, it was negligible on that play. No gain at all for the offense.
But there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
Burrow will throw.
He's got his man. It's the tight end, Brevin Jordan.
And a pretty nice tackle there, ranging up from his free safety spot as he'll stop him about a yard short.
I thought they might take a shot down the field, but instead they ran a little drag route there. I think they were hoping he could catch it and run away from the defender. But a really good job keeping the play in front of them, and they force a 4th down.
On is the punter, Townsend, as he gets this one away.
And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Now the Baltimore offense heading back out onto the field. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a 1st down now. Looking to put a drive together. They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry. And he'll be taken down after a short gain as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. Here's Jackson to throw.
On the RPO, he'll keep it himself.
With quick feet by Jackson. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. Lamar Jackson, such a threat with those legs, able to improvise and get the 1st.
I can't be sure how much of that was planned pre-snap, but it certainly opens up some avenues for their offense. And if he can stay a threat to break off those kind of runs, it'll pull defenders away from coverage and open up some choice throwing lanes for him moving forward.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
And I think he just wanted to get the ball to one of his playmakers to see if they can make something happen, but he ends up throwing into a crowded area. And after the catch, he isn't able to do much with it.
2 yards to go, second down. Henry out of the pistol. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. Throwing is Jackson. Open man is Hill. He's got it. They'll give him 4 yards there. And it'll be second down.
Many teams, as soon as they spot man defense, if they haven't called a hitch, they'll get to it as fast as they can. They want to put the ball in the hands of one of their best playmakers and hope that he can break a tackle on the outside and go for big yardage.
In motion, Hill. They'll fake the jet sweep. And now it's Jackson off play action. Shifts by him. And he's going to be taken down with another first down as the stop's made at the Texans' 30. The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. From the gun, Jackson. And he'll get this underneath to Henry. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. He connected on his first. This time it's 39 yards away. And his kick is good. And they're able to double their lead just before half. It's 6-0. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
So still time for the kickoff here. 1 second to go in the half as this one is away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Texans down on the scoreboard, but they do get the first crack here as we are back underway in the second half. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Texans going to take over here to start quarter number 3. And maybe time for this offense to really hit the reset button. They were shut out in the first half, but still, they're right in this game.
They certainly are. And what I like about it is that you actually continue to play. You know, you just find a way to make a few plays yourself, and you noted it. Right there on the border in this game, they're not that far off. They're just going to find a play or two, and they could be very happy at that point.
And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a first down. Those are the type of runs that we did not see from him in the first half, but a good start to the third quarter.
And I know what everyone's thinking that's watching this. They did a great job adjusting at the half. Oftentimes you don't make adjustments. You just dial into your game plan a little bit better, and maybe they're starting to make some headway.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
We saw this a lot in the first half, and it continues. These receivers just not able to get much separation.
So that means they have to win the 50-50 balls. They've got to go up with the defender and find a way to start coming down with them.
And this time, contact and another incomplete pass. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Going out wide, finds Chubb. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down.
That's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice, sure tackle.
Here's Burrow. Throw left side, taken in by Jefferson. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens 39. His first catch, and it's a pretty big one. They get the conversion on third down.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
In motion, the tight end. Mixon with a first down carry.
Down to about the 37.
I have to think a major focus at the halftime means had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
Now he pulled in downfield by Collins. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. A really good pickup of 28 yards.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
Burrow on play action. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
Nothing on first down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line, second and goal. Burrow looking to pass. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. 5 yards that time on the completion, and now it's third and goal.
A gain of 5 yards brings up third and goal.
To the air again, Burrow. And it's caught. Touchdown, Texans. Brevin Jordan, a 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Texans have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead.
You get down near the goal line, this is where having a sure-handed tight end becomes a luxury, and it pays off big time, especially when the defense sells out against the run, and he finds himself open for an easy touchdown.
Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And they take the lead here at 7-6.
Ravens 6.
So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. A little juke. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The Ravens offense getting ready now for their first possession of the second half.
And Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, one-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just, our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side, trying to match each other.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up the score.
And his throw here is incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield of man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays, just like that one we saw there.
After an incomplete pass on second down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. Jackson. He'll try and do this himself. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Sheldon Rankins abruptly ends that play with a sack. Well, they brought the lead into this 3rd quarter, and now they're really stepping up, setting a tone here defensively.
They came right out roaring because you had to know that in the locker room, they talked about setting that tone that you just described, continuing the dominance that they exhibited in the first half.
Here's Stout to punt as he boots this one away.
It'll be a 47-yard punt with a net of 40 following a 7-yard return. And that will come the offense as they take over.
And the football going back over now to the Houston Texans. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. Now a quick throw into the hands of Jefferson. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup.
I like watching the wide receiver screen because it's a real teamwork play. Because guess what? The guy catching the ball, he'll get all the credit. But how about the people up to block in front of him, either fellow receivers or offensive linemen? That makes that play a really nice timing play, and sometimes it can break big.
Mixon on the toss right. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line.
And score that one for one of the league's best. Jalen Ramsey getting the tackle for loss.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Back to Mixon on 2nd down.
And he will maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. And that's also all for this 3rd quarter of play. 3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Houston. This one's still anybody's ball game. It's a 1-point difference here as we begin the 4th quarter of play. On 3rd down, Mixon. And he's going to be stopped up right at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down. And the trend continues here in the 4th like it was in the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. He's had nowhere to run.
And you're probably thinking to yourself, why do they keep feeding him the football? Well, they trust him first and foremost. They do believe that over time he might actually pop one of these runs. The bottom line is he takes care of the ball well for them, so they'll keep handing it to him.
A nice return there of 11 to help mitigate a good punt. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Ravens ready to take over. Their defense accomplished step 1 of the mission. They forced the punt. Now they'll look to erase that deficit and take a 4th quarter lead. Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a first down.
I got the sense that the defense created a little momentum for them there, didn't they?
Did their job, forced the punt. Now, nice start to the drive. Offense has to do their part.
Yeah, they certainly do, but what a great start for them. They got to go thank the guys on D.
Now Jackson.
Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. Down the right sideline.
Oh, what a juke into space. And did he get in? No, down at the 1-yard line. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
Well, Lamar Jackson, I mean, he is just a ticking time bomb when he has got the football in his hands, and he explodes, Charles, for a big one there.
So there was the boom, huh? Because that's exactly what happened, right? and you can be in the right spot against him.
Got a man, it's caught for a Ravens touchdown. Tyreek Hill there to make the grab. And the Ravens have moved out in front here in the fourth quarter. The touchdown all set up by the big play one snap before, but they finish it off here with a shorter completion, this time for the score.
I like how they stuck with what got them there, right? The big pass play, got the momentum.
Oh, no, they lost the football. And the Texans say they have it. They do.
It's funny to me because we actually keep a football in the booth with us during games, and I notice you cradling the football. You got it tucked pretty tight with the points of pressure here. And that didn't occur on that play, did it?
Now, you saying I wouldn't have fumbled if I was down there?
You would not have fumbled. You got that thing locked in tight.
I also have really large biceps.
Now after the touchdown, Luke back out to kick this one away. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
And now out comes Houston.
And at this stage, in the fourth, they need to work this into the end zone. A field goal doesn't do much. We'll see if they can cash in following the fumble recovery.
Looking to put a drive together.
They'll hand it off here. This is Mixon.
And he powers his way up past the 30. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
Well, I think after that run, the defense getting back in the huddle and looking at each other and maybe starting to question their confidence a bit. They gave up a significant run, 6 yards, and now you're saying to yourself, how do we stop them, and do I have enough confidence to make a play?
Over the middle, he gets it to Collins.
And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. The catch and run, good for 18 and a first down.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there, not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
They're passing here. Joe Burrow. Complete. Jefferson the target. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
At the 47-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6 coming up.
Now Burrow.
Going to be taken in here by Nakua.
And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 34-yard line.
Right there, he rose to the occasion late in a close game.
It's something he thought about, dreamed about, and worked on throughout his career. Because in these types of situations, he wasn't going to allow extra coverage to keep him from getting the football.
Burrow going to give this to Mixon.
And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. And now all of a sudden the shoe's kind of on the other foot. Maybe you pull the reins back here a bit?
Yeah, a little bit, because you got to make sure that you don't score too quickly.
1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now.
Once again, they run with Mixon. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9.
Well, they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
Here comes 2nd down. Throwing, Burrow.
They'll set up the screen here to Mixon. And it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
A big play here. 3rd and 2. Now Burrow. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Partner, they've got one chance left to keep this one going, and I think for you and me, let's think along with their offensive coordinator now. Has to think back, cycle through every play of this contest, and remember what's worked and what hasn't. Because right here, he needs the best play of the game in order to keep this one alive.
They run forward with Mixon, and nowhere to go. He's going to be stopped behind the line. They'll get neither the touchdown nor the first down. And it'll be a turnover on downs.
We got to have two hands on the football here as they run on first down.
And a really good show of force there as he gets through for 4 tough yards. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in the fourth.
Ball at the 14 for 2nd and 5. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
Now the Texans will use one of their 2 remaining timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds left to play.
Third down and 6. Throwing now is Jackson. He's got his target. That's complete.
The Texans going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game.
First down. A gain of 18 on the play. First down, Baltimore.
The Ravens taking a knee with victory seemingly in hand here. So the final seconds tick away in this Baltimore victory. And they were spurred on by a strong performance in that 4th quarter as they held their opponents off the scoreboard.
Everyone wants to pitch a shutout for the entire game, but when you throw one in the 4th quarter, that tells everyone that you're getting stronger and dominance is starting to take over, right? The way that you close, the way that you finish, that gets preached to you from the time you're playing Little League football all the way up through. And they closed them out with a big-time performance down the stretch.
So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. So long from Houston.
From Baltimore's Inner Harbor, we're live from M&T Bank Stadium. Tonight, a good one here in the AFC. It's the Houston Texans and the Baltimore Ravens. Kaimi Fairbairn ready to get this one going. And off we go on Thursday night primetime. Has this at the 6. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Jackson looking to throw right away. Hits him on the in route. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. This time they've got him. He can't break another tackle. He will go down behind the line. A great call in a short yardage situation right there, Brock, and that was exactly the type of front that defense needed to have.
Yeah, I agree with you. I love the X's and O's of it, and then even more, the guys going out there and executing it, pulling the trigger to create that loss.
3rd and 2. Here's Jackson. Jackson's closing in, and they get to him. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down.
Every defense in this league is going to sign up for a 3-and-out to begin a ball game. But to send them off the field, to really add that extra tone setter by backing them up with a sack, well, that's the cherry on top of that 3-and-out.
The Ravens going to punt this away, and here's Jordan Stout to handle that boot. Gets him something back on that return. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield.
At their own 45-yard line.
The Texans set up nicely as they come up to the line. 1st and 10. Running for the first time with Joe Mixon. Well, maybe the rest of the game is going to be headed in the proper direction, Brock, but their first play winds up going backwards. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there.
Burrow out of the shotgun. As a man, Justin Jefferson. This one is stopped after about a 5-yard pickup. The tackle made it to 45.
Well, there's a time to be a little finessey with the football, put a little touch on, and then there's time to put your arm into it and let it eat. Throw it right through your target's chest. This one, well, that one right there was the latter. Smart to make a fastball zing in before anyone could undercut the curl route.
On 3rd down, here's Burrow. That's complete. Naku on the left side. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And it'll be 1st down, Houston. All right. Now things starting to pick up a little bit after a slow start, Brock. Last things fans want to see is a couple of uninspiring drives to begin a game.
Yep, they get the first and generate just a little excitement that we could see maybe our first touchdown here, or at least avoid another quick punt.
1st and 10, a run to Mixon. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards.
Hey, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it will largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. One play action here. Burrow. Completed over the middle. And he's going to be right up against that line that they needed. Make it 3rd and maybe a yard at most from the 34.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you could take a lick at any time.
Burrow's going to sneak it. He's fighting all he can, but won't get that final yard. They're going to have 4th down coming up.
Ooh, this is where the coach gets paid to make the decision for the offense. If they're stopping you short on a third down sneak, you better think a while before going for it.
And they apparently don't want a field goal to start this game. They want 6. They're going for it. 4th down. Burrow. Has him on a quick hitter. And they take him down right along the 30. And that was a big 3-yard gain because of instead of a turnover on downs, partner, it gets them the first. Now the completion rate is strong, partner. The yards, you got to imagine, will start to come soon enough.
You never go broke taking a profit. And you know this one too, Kate. The crumbs always lead to...
Oh, the cookie. I'm hungry. Running with Mixon out of the gun. And all that for a single yard. What an effort to get what he could there. Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9.
We've reached the end of one on Thursday Night Primetime. Couple of zeros on the board right now. Back to the bank in just a moment. Welcome back. We'll begin the second quarter with the Texans in possession. They're advancing it well as they face 2nd down. Mixon on the toss. And that's not what the offense started on. They stick him for a loss. It's going to be 3rd down. So the run goes backwards. What do you think, Brock? Is it time that they start getting a little more aggressive, take some more risks offensively?
Not in my book. You've not earned that right. I think a lot of play callers feel that same way, too. Man, you get to earn the right to be aggressive and take shots when you can do the basics, like, I don't know, run for a positive gain.
3rd and long for him here. Got a man. That's Nakua. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans get the game's first points here in the second. It's a Puka Nakua touchdown. Well, Brock, even with it being possibly the most popular route for teams to go to, sometimes you get it on the slants, you find yourself with a gap to turn it into much more, including what we just saw, 6 points.
All this time on task between you and I together, why do you think it's the most popular route?
Easy for the QB?
Yeah, I mean, short distance, easy for the QB, and it's also great versus man or zone. There really is not a defense that you can employ out there. When you execute it right and you execute it on time, the big plays, and sometimes like this, touchdowns will follow.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. He fields it from the 8. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. Now we'll get set to see the Baltimore offense for the 2nd time. Still in search of their first points as we work our way through the middle of this game. The score 7-0. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Out of the gun. Here's Jackson. Steps up and he's running with it. He's taken down after reaching the 30. Brought down by the ball hawk. He was an all-pro last season, Brock. Xavier McKinney.
Pete, if you've heard me say it once, you've heard me say it 100 times. Completions, completions, completions. Well, that wasn't a pass. It was a scramble. But it nets the same thing, keeping this offense on schedule.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. Short pass brought in. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. They gain 11 on that play. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
Gosh, I really like this receiver on that drag route in particular. Why? Because he's a guy that creates after the catch. They don't close quickly. He could take it to the house.
From the gun, a run for Henry. Stop is made as he drives this to the opposing 43. That's 16 on the pickup. And that's good for a Ravens 1st down.
Danger, King. Danger, I say. You get this guy in the open field, and he is dangerous to take it to the house.
1st and 10 from the 43. Hill now from the gun. And that one's forward for 1, maybe 2 yards. Look at Jimmy Ward getting up there to make that stop.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play that just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer, find the lane quicker. The defender maybe a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
Lamar now from the gun. It's caught left side by Hill. And they'll stand him up and sit him down at the line.
A gain of a yard brings up 3rd and 7.
Third down, they need 7. Throw here, 3rd down. He's making a bid for it. And they make the stop, I'm going to say, at about the 37-yard line.
Trent McDuffie on the tackle. A gain of 3. It's 4th down.
Fourth down, here's Jackson. And the call won't work out. That's incomplete. We're going to have a change of possession on the other side of our 2-minute warning. And that play doesn't get it done. We've got a turnover on downs. Nice starting spot for the Texans here. They're about set. 1st and 10. Burrow from the gun. On target to his back, Joe Mixon. And this one does not go far.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. And back-to-back passes that should have been intercepted. 2 great chances to take it away. Both of them dropped, Brock, and now they stay out there for 3rd down.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the first half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Has a man downfield. It's Collins. And he's taken down, but not before he has this all the way to the opposing 40. They get 22 out of that play. And it'll be a 1st down, Texans.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And it'll be 1st down, Houston.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Sticking in the air, it's Burrow. Finds him over the middle. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
Translatable skills, that's what you call it. So effective as a runner, but those same traits that make him a great runner, adept at getting those yards, well, he translates it now as a receiver in the open field.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Again, it's Burrow. To the right, hauled in by Jefferson. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. Houston calls it 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
A gain of 7. 1st down, Texans.
Offense is set. 1st and 10. To the air it again. It's Burrow. That one is incomplete. The clock now down to 16 seconds remaining.
That was it. That was their chance to escape this series. They were looking for a way out without giving up any points, and that was their ticket off the field. Unfortunately, he just couldn't quite hang on.
Had the chance to escape with a pick. Defense got to buckle down now as they line up for second down. To throw again, it's Burrow. Looking underneath here to Mixon. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Now, just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they can try for some points going into the break. Now it's Kaimi Fairbairn on to try it for the Texans. A little more than a chip shot. This is 25 yards. Up and good from Fairbairn. It sails right through. A beautifully placed football.
That's tremendous execution right there. Really using every bit of time they had left in a methodical drive, paying off with points. And remember, they'll get the ball to start the second half as well.
So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends our half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. From a couple of yards deep, this is going to come out. Escapes a defender. He's hauled down on what is the final play of our first half. That's halftime of this contest. We'll join both teams in taking a short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment. All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. Fielded at the 7. And this drive will start inside the 25. Now here's the Houston offense. They've got it first to begin the third. And they really leaned on that passing game in the first half, Brock. Let's see if that emphasis continues to start the third. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Burrow to the air now. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Just a yard left to go on second down. Burrow finds his man over the middle. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. He gets 16 yards on that play. And it'll be a first down, Texans.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted them. They wanted them on a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after.
Out of the shotgun, a give to Mixon. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same pass, same athleticism comes to life. He looked pretty good hunting his prey right there.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Burrow out of the shotgun. That one's complete over the middle. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
And the Texans first down.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Burrow on first down. Fits it through the middle. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. They get 19 on that pickup. And it'll be first down, Houston.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. And a lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
Now we're on the draw with Mixon. And they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal here from the 7.
What a great sign to start the second half for this offense, because with a lead, well, the ground game becomes your best friend, the centerpiece for this offense, trying to chew up that clock.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. They're going to run here. It's Mixon. Well, so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on 2nd and goal.
Guessing everybody in the huddle on the sidelines sure wanted a little bit more from that run, but you didn't go backwards. Still in a great spot, and can't wait to see what they do here on 2nd and goal.
Here's 2nd and goal from the 6. Throwing is Burrow. Brings it in. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason this is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
Only need to fall forward 1 more yard. Here's 3rd and goal. He'll try to do it himself. They sent him right up the gut, but he wasn't able to get anywhere. The defense braced for impact, and they made the stop. It's 4th down. They weren't particularly interested in disguising that call, Brock. The defense knew it was coming, and they make the stop.
Yeah, even against a prepared defense, you still expect to at least get a yard, get that surge, get that push. We've been so used to seeing it. That's a real tip of the cap to the defense.
And he gets in. Touchdown! The Texans grow the lead coming out of halftime. It's a Joe Mixon touchdown. So, Brock, they take a gamble, and it pays off with a big touchdown on 4th and goal.
And they do it on the ground as well, and that just speaks volumes. That's confidence that you can own this line of scrimmage, and your back will see a lane and will get the job done. That just infuses your team and your sidelines with so much confidence.
Ravens nothing.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Starting from the 5. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Now the Ravens all set for another possession. And things starting to get a little out of hand for him, Brock. That last score made it 17-zip. Ravens to the line now. 1st and 10. The drive begins with Henry. And he'll be stopped after just about a yard. 2nd and 9 coming up.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. They go play fake with Jackson. Going deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out. But I think the Raven was able to gain possession there, so they're going to keep the football.
Well, I think you know the only thing redeeming about that play, Kate.
They got the ball back.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, they got the ball back, but a whole lot longer down in distance.
They dodged the turnover, but still 3rd and pretty long. They've got to figure out. 3rd and long for him here. That's the line. He's going to run for it. And he rips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains. So we've hit the end of this 3rd quarter for this Thursday night primetime game. It's not quite over yet, but it'd take a pretty miraculous comeback. We've got a 3-score game as we get set to start the 4th quarter. Now, can't blame him looking at that scoreboard, right? Might as well go for this on 4th down. Desperation time here. Making the call himself. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. So they hit him for 5 yards on 4th down, and they get the successful conversion.
You know, before the snap, right before the snap, you may have to take off if the read isn't there. That was a great adjustment, made it the perfect time for the 1st down.
First down. Here's Lamar. Has him on the quick hitter. He's forced out of bounds after a gain of about 4 there. Second down.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Now it's Lamar. Short pass brought in. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
There's no question the greatest concern there was just getting the first down. You want a high percentage throw, and you're not really concerned about big yards. Well, the drag route was perfect. He comes open in the short field. It's easy to zip that throw right in there and reset those chains.
Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, Henry. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it, and we'll move to the next.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Tight end going in motion here. From the gun, Jackson. And they get this down to the 28. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. Lamar now from the gun. He lost that football. But I think Raven was able to gain possession there, so they're going to keep the football. Ooh, so close to a big play defensively there, Brock. But now these guys got to stay out there. They were unable to bring in the fumble. They just forced.
They do. Got to bring a little bit of juice. But kind of like a boxer when they get a guy cut, they know. Man, if I get that first cut, I can make them bleed. And you get that ball out the first time, I guarantee you, I promise you, those guys are thinking they'll get it the next.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. He was looking for Mark Andrews. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
No surprise to see the quarterback go back to that well. That security blanket that's been his tight end all game long. But finally, this defense has an answer.
Jackson now, 3rd and long. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
That's one of those 3rd down situations where you're asking an awful lot of your man to make a play to keep this drive going. Too much of a contested catch there, unable to bring it in.
Down big, they're going to exhaust all options, it appears. The offense lining up to go for this. They're going to try to throw for it. He's able to hit Flowers, caught. And this is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
4 downs to get this across. Here's 1st and goal. From the red zone now. And he scores. It's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens get it back to within 2 possessions. Well, Brock, you know this better than most. Sometimes these dudes can be a quarterback's best friend, finding the tight end in the end zone for 6.
And it really has been that way for decades when you think about it, Kate. From John Mackey to Tony Gonzalez to Travis Kelce. The position can be such a mismatch when you're throwing for the end zone.
That one splits the uprights. And the Ravens cut the lead down to 10.
Ravens 7.
Well, this one not quite over just yet. They've got 3 timeouts at their disposal, but really need to make the unexpected recovery here. And they get there to take him down right around the 41.
No question they wanted the ball back late, but you don't see many of these recovered by the kicking team in the NFL. You see even fewer recovered when they're actually expecting it like they certainly were right there.
So first down from the 41. Staying between the tackles with Mixon. And he's taken down, but he's got it to the 29. With 1:54 remaining, the defense burns a timeout.
And the Texans first down. First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
All set now. First and 10. On the keeper, it's Burrow. He's going to take this down to the 11-yard line. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's second. And they'll have just one left to burn now.
First down. First and 10 at the 11-yard line.
They'll come up on first and 10. Mixon on the counter. And they'll get this across. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans can put this out of reach as they make it a 16-point lead. It's a Joe Mixon touchdown. It's what every player who scores a touchdown wants to do, Brock. He wants to get right back there and put another 6 on the board.
I've never met an NFL player content with one end zone trip in a game.
Nope.
Yeah, if you're content, you're not making it to this league. You get one, you instantly think of another, and the fortunate few are able to actually deliver on it.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Return coming from the 6. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Ravens trotting out their offense. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. First call here coming from the shotgun. Henry gets it here to start the drive. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on second down.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground. You could throw beyond the sticks. You really create some indecision now defensively.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's second and 6. Motioning the tight end now. To the ground it goes. That's incomplete. That one intended for Mark Andrews. And now they're going to face third down.
That is normally a gimme for this offense, these short throws. But the defense, well, they had just enough influence on that play to force the incompletion.
So after that prior incompletion, it's third down. Third and long. They're going to throw. Oh, he's going to run for it. And this one doesn't go far.
Just not much to do right there, whether he wanted to run it or throw it. Even if he scraped a positive gain out of it, that's still a win for this defense.
They've got to go for it in this spot, Brock. This is fourth down. They'll throw for it. And they'll turn it over on downs as that pass comes up empty and off the field they go. So this one will not get it done. They're going to turn this over on downs. Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. Line up the design keeper. So the Texans come away with their own win. Well, Brock, we knew they were confident in the lead-up. that they could contend despite the hostile crowd they were going to face today, and boy, did they ever. Once they got going, they showed out, they backed up that confidence, and they leave here with a victory.
Oh, it takes so much work, Kate, so much work, even beyond what people hear about through the week or see in the game itself, to overcome somebody defending their home field. You need to be playing at your highest level, and you need to BYOE. Bring your own energy. Whenever you take it on the road and you win one, gosh, it feels so good. What a signature victory.
Pick it up. You're embarrassing us. Man, come on. This could be worse, but I feel like, never mind. That's all right. That's all right. Like watching paint dry. Come on.
Everyone just about settled in for some football here at Houston's NRG Stadium. Today, we're ready for an entertaining battle. It's the Baltimore Ravens and the Houston Texans. Ka'imi Fairbairn ready to get this one going. And away we go from NRG Stadium. Has this at the 6. He stopped on the run back at the 27. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Drive starts with a quick throw left, complete. And they're going to touch him down after a short pickup.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
They'll send a receiver left. Play action now with Jackson. Right back to Hill. This is caught. This is not going to help their cause. They had a 3rd down. He's out of bounds, lost a yard, too.
Now that is a potential drive killer. Defenders all over that one. It kept him from getting vertical after the catch.
Texans bring out an extra DB on this 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. To the left side, caught by Andrews. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
1st and 10 now from the 46. Here's Derrick Henry getting on the ground. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. It's a solid 7-yard pickup on 1st down. Now they're going to have 2nd and 3.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid gain, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of a defense.
Now hit and Jackson loses the ball. But I think a Raven was able to gain possession there, so they're going to keep the football. Almost the impact play this defense was searching for, but they could only get half the job done, partner. Fumble forced, but they couldn't recover.
I'll tell you what else it forces, though. That coordinator, that play caller on the other side, now got a little bit of doubt about his ball handlers. Got to have better ball security than that.
On 1st down, Jackson. Throw finds Jamar Chase. And they're going to get just inside that red zone on the big play down to the 19. They got 21 yards on the play. And that's good for a Ravens 1st down.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
From the pistol, Henry. And 4 yards before he stops, Brock. Good 2nd down.
You know, that's a good run right there. Keep the offense on schedule. If he can average that type of yards per carry, this guy's going to be more than all right with letting him lead the show.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Into traffic, complete. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards into double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
Coming to the line for their 9th play of the drive. This is 3rd and 3. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Bails out of the pocket quick. And he's going to score a touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens finish up an excellent opening series. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown. Well, no hesitations to start this one out, Brock. These guys came out slinging it. Seems like that's going to be what their offense leans on throughout this game.
Yep, don't see really any reason to get away from it as long as the results keep coming. The second drive, I think we'll all be watching that one. Will they mix in a little bit more run? Will they have to mix in more run, or could they continue to just shred this defense through the air?
All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. His return starts at the 5. Jukes away from one. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. New set of downs for him from the 31. Motioning one of the tight ends. Running for the first time with Joe Mixon. And they pick it up. Time to push for that marker. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Stopping that play, Trenton Simpson. Waiting their turn on that sideline. You'd have thought they'd be focused in and ready for this, Brock, but instead, their very first snap nearly ends with them giving it away.
Well, thankfully, somebody was focused and quick thinking to get back on that ball. Now you got to settle down. You got to get back to that script and flush that negative play away.
Excellent play defensively as they get to him behind the line. That's going to bring up third down. Man, some of these middle backers are so impressive these days, Brock. No problems at all for him to range downhill and cut that play down behind the line.
Kind of the calling card of the position played today. They're not as big as they once were, but boy, can they run. As you said, whether it's downhill or sideline to sideline like that.
On third down, here's Burrow. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up fourth down.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go and let that pass rush get home.
Tommy Townsend in punt formation for the Texans.
And they will have to boot it away in a little bit. We've arrived at the end of our first quarter. 7-0 is our score. We'll make our return to NRG Stadium after this. Welcome back. We'll begin the second quarter with the Texans in possession. They're looking at a punt, though, facing fourth down. Same as a touchback here. Fair catch made at the 20. The Ravens offense returning to the field for their second possession. And they take the field exactly where they want it to be, Brock. Up a touchdown early and with the home crowd a little quieter than normal.
I'm not going to lie to you, Kate. I think most quarterbacks, competitors love playing on the road when they do just this. Just quiet them, right? Turn them against their own team. They were quiet after that opening touchdown. You score another one, you're going to start to murmur, and we might even hear a few bluebirds.
Connecting on the slant. And he's going to be brought down up at the 31. They get an even 10 on that play. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
New set of downs for him from the 31. Trying down the middle with Henry. And he's brought down, and a penalty flag out on the play as well. Well, partner, they say there's holding on every play. You just got to look for it, right? That time, though, we did not have to look too hard. Double the distance to go after that holding call. It's now 1st and 20. Now it's Jackson. He'll set up the screen for Henry. Makes a tackle. He's still going. Yeah, he's going to be run out of bounds. A nice game, but this is why you don't want to be playing for behind the sticks, right? It is still second down coming up.
We've heard it said, and I believe it to my core. Football is the ultimate team sport. And a well-run screen like that is the ultimate team play because it takes all 11 doing their job.
Shotgun snap. They'll throw. Finds Chase on the slant. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
Football's on the 48. Here we go. First down. Lamar off the play fake. Rolling left, buying some time. He's going to keep it this time. And he'll get this through midfield and start pushing into Texans territory.
I don't mind that scramble at all, Kate. It makes that defense think this guy's not just going to sit in the pocket all day. But I'll say this as well, like I do all the time. When you're going to scramble as a quarterback, make sure you protect yourself.
Offense to line. This is 2nd and 4. Working now from the gun. He completes it in traffic. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's good for a Ravens first down. And that right there is about the best you can hope for against double coverage. Good chunk of yards, and more importantly, Brock, you don't get burned taking a risk.
Yeah, it's really the defense that gets burned, and that is just demoralizing. You got double coverage, you got what you want, and two guys can't stop one.
Taking a chance to the end zone. Intercepted in the end zone. Picked off by Derek Stingley Jr. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10.
The Texans take over 1st and 10.
Play action now. Burrow escapes the pocket. Now he takes it. And they're going to bring him down after his play rips off quite a chunk of yardage there, up to the 30. An even 10-yard gain on the play. And it'll be a first down, Texans.
You know, that's one of those little mental Rolodex plays. Right before the snap, you know if the read isn't there, that option isn't there, you can use your legs to make the adjustment and go get the first down.
Burrow on first down. They'll maybe get 2 out of that. So that play brings us to the 2-minute warning.
That's not a big completion on a stat sheet, but that's a big contested, what I call gritty catch right there. And that's what the best tight ends will get you.
2nd down now. They need 7. Burrow from the gun. Ravens get him. Down he goes. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on 3rd down. They'll air it out on 3rd. Defender is there. He knocks it away, and that's going to force 4th down.
We see this all the time. The number one thing you see NFL defenses do to try to force that 4th down, gets down coverage. Put your cover guys on the field. Let the boys up front cut it loose with pressure, and let the cover guys go shut it down.
The Texans set to punt. Hill back deep to return. And a fair catch made without incident, just inside the 25. Now Baltimore returning its offense to the field of play. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Shaking off the pit quickly. He's going to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. This one up to about the 27-yard line. That was Xavier McKinney that time with the tackle.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Lamar now from the gun. Finds him over the middle. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Steps up, and he's running with it. Now a hit, and Jackson loses the ball. And the Texans have recovered it. And they stop him before he gets much on the return. Burrow now on first down. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
No luck on first down. Here's 2nd and 10. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. That's on target, Puka Nacua. And he's going to be across midfield, close to the 45 before going out.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
It's a nickel set for the Ravens. 3rd down. From the gun on 3rd down, it's Burrow. That one's caught by Jefferson. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. Give him 8 yards on the play. And it'll be first down, Houston. Timeout is called, just 4 seconds, and we would assume, Brock, 1 play remaining in this half. Now it's Kaimi Fairbairn on to try it for the Texans. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And they're able to get 3 points off that turnover.
And with that one, you're going to see some salty, foul moods in that locker room. You hate all turnovers, but that one led to 3 points, and you hate those even more.
So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends our half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. So it's a touchback on the kickoff, and we're going to get 1 final snap here in the half. The Ravens offense to the field for the final drive of this first half. They're going to need some unlikely magic here if they want to find any points with almost no time remaining. And this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. Throwing here just before halftime. He lobs this one up, looking deep to the right side. This final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half. All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. Return coming from the 6. All right, some good work on that run back, Brock. He gets this to the 33. So as we get set to begin the third quarter, it's the Texans offense who's going to be out there first. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. First down now, ball at the 33. They'll begin with a run by Mixon. And he'll bowl his way ahead for a 4-yard pickup.
That is simply a stay-on-schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
2nd and 5.
First down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5. Burrow out of the shotgun. That's a catch for Nico Collins. And he's going to be hauled out on a gain across midfield, down inside the 45-yard line. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. First down, Burrow to throw. Has a man, Dalton Schultz. And they're on him to send him out right before he gets to that 30-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And it'll be a first down, Texans.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
New set of downs for him from the 31. On first down, here's Burrow. He'll try and run this. And there's the stop after he drives this down to the 13. That play good for 17 on a first down.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
First and 10 now. Here's Burrow. He brings it in. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Looking to throw, Burrow. At the goal line. And in he goes for the Houston touchdown. The Texans take the lead right away in half number 2. Nico Collins with the touchdown. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
You know, Kate, this is the time of the game where fatigue starts to set in every once in a while. But that right there was a determined-looking drive. They were not going to be denied. He was able to score and take the lead.
That one right down the middle. And the Texans push their lead to 3. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Has this at the 6. A decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. We see the Ravens making their way out now. They find themselves trailing after the opening drive touchdown, and heck, it really set up to be an entertaining second half if they're able to answer here. Baltimore offense to the line now. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Puts his body on the line, and he got it. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
That is all-out effort, Kate, to make the catch. Putting his body on the line, diving for the ball. He earned that reception, and some more targets are clearly coming his way in the future.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. From the gun, a run for Henry. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. It's like they got the home run derby, but you know what? Talk to managers, and they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you could win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you get runs of that length. It may not be a home run, it may not score points, but it can do some serious damage.
Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Hauled in by Lamb, right side. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
On 1st and 10, it's Henry. This is ahead for about 5. It was Denzel Ward who brought that play to an end.
Some offenses, well, they prefer to go run in that RPO situation. It's a safer call, a little more conservative. But in this case, it gets him just as many yards as a short completion would have.
Offense to line. This is 2nd and 4. From the gun, Jackson. Short pass brought in. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22. A 9-yard gain and good for a first down.
Move the chains. Got to move them chains. Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Lamar's going to keep this one. And he'll make his way through for a pickup of 4.
The difference right there, Kate, between that gain and a big hit for a loss, really quick decision-making. He made a quick read, saw the running back was going to get hit if he handed it, and he pulls it himself for a positive gain.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Jackson to throw it. He's got it. 14 yards on a nice play there, and it gives him 1st and goal.
It's a gain of 14.
So we hit the end of the 3rd quarter. It's the Ravens' ball. They come in trailing, but that lead is within reach. Got that chip shot in their back pocket to tie it. A chance at the lead here first, though. 1st and goal. Running back sent in motion. Trying to run with Henry. There's some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
Play action. Here's Jackson. And he scores. It's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens take a 4th quarter lead. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown.
Kate, we know you can do it in different ways in today's NFL at quarterback. Some with their brains and their processing, that anticipation and accuracy. Some could do it with their improv skills to create a play when everything breaks down. And he just put on a show.
That one splits the uprights. And the Ravens take a 4-point lead.
Texans 10.
All set up. Here's Luke to kick it away. Here's a return from the 7. He lost the football. And they steal it back on the return. And Baltimore finishes the return in the end zone. Touchdown. The Ravens now lead by 10. I think they would have happily just taken the turnover, Brock, but how about the wherewithal of the defender to take it back for the score?
Yeah, that is a scoop and score in the definition of a splash play defensively. You don't just rip possession away from the offense, kind of rip their heart out too. You rip possession, you turn it into points, and now that beleaguered offense is going to have to get right back on the field.
Texans 10.
Still reeling a little after fumbling that away, but they're going to get it right back with this kickoff. Starting from the 5. This makes it up to the 25. Houston's offense back out now, ready to go. And they just saw that lead stretch out to a 2-score margin now. Really makes this a must-score series late.
And Kate, you know I believe this. You can never play this game in a state of desperation, but a state of urgency got to be a sky high right now.
First call here coming from the shotgun. Burrow setting up the play action. Into the hands of Schultz. And he's going to be stopped right around the 37. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
That wasn't going anywhere else on that play. It's one of the ones called specifically for the tight end because they know he's able to get a good release off that play action, and then he gets himself in space to do some damage.
We've set it down from 37. Burrow on first down. On target to his back, Joe Mixon. And he's tackled for no gain.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. Where one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
Completed over the middle. And he's down after getting this up to the 41.
This defense didn't give up contain there, Kate. That was an instance where the more exciting plays were taken away downfield. And even looking to the tight end wasn't going to net them much.
Ravens crowding the passing lanes. They go into the dime for third down. Third and long. They're going to throw. That's caught for the first. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
As a quarterback, when you throw that curl route, you know it's a tight window, Kate. But the minute that DB turns and can't react to the throw, you put it right on your receiver's numbers. He comes back and gets it and moves the sticks.
To throw again, it's Burrow. This is complete to Schultz. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on second down. That playbook wide open.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Some early movement on the left side there, but was he the first to go, or was he provoked? The jumpiness backs him up. Now 6 to go on 2nd down. They send the tight end in motion. Again, it's Burrow. And he takes this to the 38, so it's going to be 3rd and very short.
Number 9, Brevin Jordan. Brings up 3rd down.
The shotgun, Burrow. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable in an incomplete.
Ka'imi Fairbairn out there now to try a field goal for the Texans on this 4th down. This is a 55-yard look from the left hash. A big kick is no good. It's well to the left there. And it stays a 2-possession game at an 11-point margin.
They needed a few things to go right to make a comeback. And the first one, well, you had to. That was not a want to. That was a have to with that field goal. Without it, tough to imagine overcoming a 2-score deficit, Kate.
Great spot to start a drive in here. Ravens set it up 1st and 10. It's an option right that begins this drive. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. As they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. Jackson keeping it himself. And that 2nd down run is only going to manage a yard. Houston calls it 2nd timeout. And they'll have just 1 left to burn now.
Brings up 3rd down and 2.
Third and just 2 to go. Here he is on 3rd and short. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Couldn't find Jamar Chase on that throw. And that leaves them with a decision to make on 4th and short.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a 1st down right in their midst. That force, that contact, separated man from ball.
I guess he didn't really quite know his own strength there. That kick cleared the end zone entirely. It's going to be a touchback. Out now come the Texans on offense. They could only set up a lengthy field goal attempt their last possession, Bronx, so some room to improve in how far they can advance the football here. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Burrow from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for 2nd down.
You know, when we watch the Combine each and every single year, I hope you get good enough to understand as a football fan, watch the big guys' first 10 yards. Don't watch the ends and the linemen run 40. Watch their first 10 because that's the most critical. And that defensive end showed you right there the kind of explosive burst in the first few yards to get home with a big sack.
And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And it'll be 1st down, Houston.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
Only one timeout remaining. They've got to work quickly here. It's 1st and 10. Burrow out of the shotgun. Finds a seam down the middle. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
Wow, certainly found the weak spot in the coverage with that catch. Really goes to show they trust every single player, receiver, running back, in that case, tight end, to be a playmaker in this offense.
Burrow now on 1st down. Finds him over the middle. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. Final timeout called by the Texans. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least.
1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
First down now, ball at the 33. Sticking in the air, and it's Burrow. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down.
Kyle Hamilton was there defensively.
To the air again, it's Burrow. Taking a final shot at the end zone. And that one hits the ground incomplete. A single second left now on the clock. Didn't see a whole lot of room to fit that pass in, Brock. Throwing into double coverage. How's Coach going to feel about that one?
Yeah, that's a no-no. Yeah, I experienced that as a player, and now as a coach, please don't do that again.
This will be the final play of the game. One final shot here. Chased out to his right. And just gets back to the line of scrimmage. So the Ravens will fly home with the win. Man, this one is gonna sting, partner. You pride yourself on defending your building, getting those home victories. Instead, you end up taking a bitter pill today in front of your own fans.
Well, as one coach famously said, we're on to Cincinnati. We're on to Cincinnati. That's all these guys could do after giving one up at home. Just look ahead to the next game. Focus on prepping for the next opponent and working your tail off, and make up for losing in front of the home crowd by giving your fans something to cheer about the next time out.